Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. I'm Deborah Davis, songwriting faculty at LA College of Music here, and this is Catalog Showcase. Yay! Hello, everyone out there on the YouTube channel watching. So I'll tell you a little bit about this class. This is a songwriting majors class, so these students are all in the songwriting program here, and they're in their 7th quarter. So they're coming into the junior year, right? And this showcase is structured a little differently than some of ours in that it focuses more on your song catalog. And all the students in this showcase tonight are artists in and of themselves and write songs for themselves, but throughout the quarters here, they've also been getting more experience with writing for pitch, writing for TV and film and sync, collaborating, co-writing in groups and pairs. So just the whole real world thing that happens out there. And so they're going to present all their original material tonight, but it's going to be 3 songs performed live and 3 songs that are recordings. So, you know, if you were in a pitching session, you would most likely play recordings, but sometimes you'll sit down at the keyboard in the publisher's office and literally play something just keyboard and vocal, and you know, hopefully the song stands on its own, right? So we've got a variety of presentations, but the focus again is on the song and also its viability in the industry. For other artists, for these students as artists, and also for sync placement. So that's the nature of this particular showcase. It's unusual, but it's really applicable to what they're doing and what they will be doing in their future careers, hopefully. Okay, so I'm going to introduce our fabulous panelists. First up, Rashad Richardson comes from a strong background in the music publishing industry. He worked at Universal Music Publishing for nearly 5 years while licensing music for film and TV. After his tenure there, Rashad founded Madden Flow Entertainment, which he has now, a music licensing agency that represents music from a diverse range of talented creators. Rashad does creative music searches, music clearance, and music supervision. He has partnerships in place with creative teams and publishers in 5 countries, more than 5 countries. He has pitched and licensed music that has landed in projects seen on Amazon Prime, Hulu, ABC, Netflix, and more. Give it up for Rashad Richardson. And Henry Bishop is A&R Director for BMG Music Publishing. Past and present clients include BB Rexa, Stargate, Riot Games, Steve Aoki, and he's placed songs with the likes of Lucas Graham, ex-ambassadors Rita Ora, Tove Lo, and more. Sync placements include Doritos, Pepsi, Charlie's Angels, Good Girls, and many more. And at BMG, he looks after a roster of songwriters, artists, and producers, and always has his finger on the pulse of new talent. Give it up for Henry Bishop. Okay, first up, hailing from Argentina, this artist has more than 500,000 streams of his alt-indie rock that gives Harry Styles a run for his money. Here's Gonzalo Martin.
Hello, there we go. Hi Rashad, hi Henry, hi everyone, thank you for coming. So my name is Gonzalo Martin, and this first song I want to play is called Bullet Round. It's a very angsty song, and I would pitch this for some like dramatic trailer, something like, you know, like the Gossip Girl sequel, kind of something like just like dramatic and like petty. And yeah, this one's Bullet Round, and I have my lovely band here with me to perform. So yeah, let's go for it. I've been saying it's seasonal disorder, hoping this shit fades when I'm older. But it's been 3 years since I wrote that speech, but we face it. inside rotten. Outside I look sweet. First try, I crack my mind. Mind you, you are giving me to a bullet round. I'm not supposed to feel. Thank you. See, that one wouldn't be as fun without the band. Okay, so this next one is called Feels Like. Let me get a sip of water. This next song is called Feels Like. This was my second single ever. And this song, it's pretty dramatic. It's, to put it shortly, it's just about like forgetting how to, just like starting to be mad at the idea of loving someone because of just one relationship going wrong, you know? And I thought of pitching this to some like dramatic scene in like Grey's Anatomy or some stuff like that. So yeah, this one's called Feels Like. Wrote it in the beginning of the pandemic in 2020, like 4 a.m. in my hometown, and yeah, I hope you enjoy.
Tell me what you feel. Don't if it's not real. Am I gonna go back to bed? Wake up alone in the morning, drink up all the lies without anyone, and I saw you on the black sky. It was such a blue night, but you turned your back at me. Now I can't remember. All love is the one that I loved you. Feels like, oh love, oh you went all the way. You lied to yourself. Is it to believe your words on anything but honest when you don't believe the echo of your own lies? Didn't think I'd go this far. I gotta remember, can simply forget what love feels like. feels like love.
Thank you. Okay, I don't know why I took a sip of water like that just anyway, so the next song is called Dreams. That was my first single of my first project, my first EP called Sad Mad Hot Blue. And this song, if you read into the lyrics, it's about just like basically feeling like a sloppy second, you know, like the the crush you have like goes to, you know, to bitch about the person they like, and it was never about me, you know. So I was frustrated and I wrote that song, and even though it's about like that heavy topic, the chorus is very like dreamy and, you know, just like a feel good thing. So I would pitch this to like a very like feel good movie, some coming of age movie. But yeah, this is Dreams.
By the fire, I turn out the lights so you can't see my face. I'm nervous as hell. Leave the party. You wanna talk? I think I was like touch you, stress hard, maybe even a kiss. But you stare at the sky while I stare at your eyes. We're not on the same page, you miss someone or not. We always talk about you and him. You never really thought of me. It's like you can't see. I'm staring at your lips, your pretty eyes, a cheesy smile, body like a bar king. You should open up your eyes before I leave. You're not a liar, but you definitely playing games. I don't like losing them. Leave the party. You wanna talk? I think of a long pat on my shoulder, maybe even a kiss. But you stare at the floor. I don't want this no more. We're not on the same page. Think that I better go. We always talk about you and him. You never really thought of me. It's like you can't see. I'm staring at your lips, your pretty eyes, a cheesy smile, body like a bar king. We always talk about you and him. You never really thought of me.
Here. Okay, so the next one, we're gonna bring it down. It's just gonna be me and Beecha on the guitar. So this one was one of the first songs that I wrote when I moved here. It's called Spring, and contrary to the positive title, it's a very sad song. So I will be pitching this to some sad scenes, sad trailer. yeah, it's very sad and it has like a lot of space. And it's the first song that I wrote that was like very spacey, and it made people tell me like, you know, like you should try putting less words in your song, which I still do, but you know, it was the first song that I just let myself think without wanting to get everything out. I just focused on like that feeling that I was feeling in that moment. So yeah, this is Spring.
I could try to call you, but I just forgot. What it feels to feel your skin against mine. Broke down on the sidewalk. Needs to the cement. And I really wonder how it felt for you, leaving like sadness leaves spring. Leaving like sadness leaves spring. Promised myself I wouldn't write any more songs about you, and I'm keeping the promise. Oh, this one doesn't count 'cause I'm high. This one doesn't count. My excuse is ready. Like a Republican's gone. My excuse is ready. Like a father's hate towards his son, leaving like sadness leaves spring. Leaving like sadness leaves spring. Leaving like sadness. Leaving like sadness leaves spring. Leaving like sadness leaves spring. Leaving like sadness leaves. Sadness leaves spring. Leaving like sadness leaves.
Thank you. Thank you for that. That gets me in the feels every damn time. And now we're gonna go to the other extreme. This one's happy. Well, the song is happy. Like the music is happy. The lyrics are like, I don't want to see you ever again. It's very on brand for me. When I wrote this, I was very like victim complexy. So yeah, this one's called Tasty. It's very happy. It works for like a commercial or like, you know, just like, it's still petty. And yeah, I recorded this with these people right here a few months ago. So yeah, this one is called Tasty. I hope you enjoy it.
Take it all the way, leave the bed, all the fun, tasty memories. Don't wanna see you again. Take your clothes, take your shit, take it all the way, leave the bed, all the fun, tasty memories. Don't wanna see you again. Crazy how I'll never get some answers that I used to want. Now they're irrelevant. Let me tell you what I see. I'm not a liar, baby. You know what not to say. Makes sense your friends will tell you that me was a mistake. Like it's coincidental, this little mess you made. There ain't no looking back, but I don't need to look away. So take your clothes, take your shit, take it all away. Leave all that, all the fun, tasty memories. Don't wanna see you again. If I don't hold on to the good times that on you feels lost, and I don't waste my time. So take your share, but leave me some. The sky don't make some sense. I gotta let it go, but be at peace with it. So take your share, but leave me some. Tasty memories, take your clothes, take your shit, take it all away. Leave the bed, all the fun, tasty memories. Don't wanna see you again. Take your clothes, take your shit, take it all away. Leave all that, all the fun, tasty memories. Don't wanna see you
Thank you. That was Tasty. This last one is one of the most like instrumental songs I have, so I think it's actually very suitable for sync. Yeah, it's very. I'm not gonna spoil it. You'll see. But yeah, this is Not With Me.
Two, three times you ended on a sidewalk,
walking with your head down, grabbing their hand, knowing you'd have to let them go. I see you walk towards the beach now. LA suits you just fine. Always get what you need, sometimes just what you wanna. See you going to the movies, violating your new jeans, singing your heart up and falling chorus comes on. I see you there, miles away from me. See you quite exactly right where you're supposed to be, and that's not with yeah, that's not with times you change your hairstyle. I liked it when it was pulled back. Don't have the leverage for being yours and you've been mine. Now you kindly don't need to shut up. You got your plans and I can say nothing. Let you go somewhere that's not with me. Yeah, that's not with me. Times I've tried to write the right words, like I'm so missing something. I've got no other choice than to just let you go. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Great job!
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you know, one of the things that was just immediately apparent and really came to me towards the, third quarter, fourth quarter of your set was just how much work you really must have put into this. And I could tell it was really a labor of love, and that's not an easy thing to do. And, 6 songs is really a lot of music to put together, and to come up with different ways to produce and perform and arrange that. You really did a stellar job at just taking a massive amount of musical output and really being thoughtful for all of it. So well done on that front. I think, for me, the last song was particularly just epic feeling, and certainly a personal favorite. One of the common denominators throughout all of your songs was I felt the energy was just up and awesome, and you really kept a great energy throughout and were thoughtful of whether it was a high energy or a low energy, and the vibes were just right. I think one of the things definitely to think about is just where you're going to find your audiences, and your audience is going to come as kind of two or three forms, one of which would be fans, but also then who you're going to be pitching the songs to for synchronization, and also for other artists, and both of those can come out through a number of routes. I think one of the things also I really liked about what you did, or maybe two things I'll start with, one of which is the choices in which you made of which songs were recordings versus performed live, and that definitely felt very conscious, and the live ones are certainly songs that come across great live, and the same thing for the recordings, come across great on that front. And lastly, I thought how you kind of moved over to the piano halfway through or towards the end of one of those songs is a very dope way to go about what you did. So well done and congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll let Rashad go.
Thank you, Henry. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Great feedback. I definitely enjoy your set as well. A lot of my advice that I give is going to be specifically from the sync perspective, because my mind is pretty much just locked into that lane. That being said, one of the biggest things that I appreciated is your use of dynamics, and it was very consistent throughout every song, where there was captivating intros, there were what we like to call peaks and valleys, and when you went to your peaks, they were low. When you went to your valleys, they were soaring. So that is always going to translate very well over this, the sync space, and as your songs are being put up for briefs, that's going to be a box that's always important, especially if you're going for the scripted series such as Grey's Anatomy. That's literally what they include in every brief. Another thing that I wanted to touch on too is the lyrics that you the work that you put in the lyrics are really great. I noticed that at least within the set, they seem very cohesive as far as the overall arching of the lyrics. They seem to be mostly leaning towards relationship themed, and even more specifically, angst and issues within the relationship. Yeah. So
I have love songs, like, believe me.
Okay.
I do.
Yeah. And that's just the one thing that I note is just to keep in mind, if you want to lean into success within the sync space, or at least hedge up your bets, is to definitely consider, even in addition to the happy love songs, just there are routes you can go as far as like platonic love, friendship, togetherness, and those are some lyrical themes that you can tackle that will cover a wider range of the floating briefs that are floating out there across emails right now.
Awesome. Thank you so much. That's great advice, actually. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay. This R&B singer-songwriter performed all over the world while serving in the military, and we're thankful he's now serving the music industry with his smooth vocals and super melodic hooks. Let's give it up for Lendrix.
How y'all feeling tonight? Y'all make some noise. My name is Lendrix. I'm an R&B singer-songwriter from Alabama. I want to start off this set with my title track for an upcoming project that I'm working on. I wrote it in a moment of, insomnia is the name of the track. I couldn't sleep, and I would pitch this record for any moody scene in a TV show. And of course, I'm writing it for myself, so that's kind of where it's centered. But yes, this is Insomnia.
and nothing and everything at once. I feel it in my chest. I can't sleep for nothing. What have I become? Got me tossing and turning, babe. Counting the seconds, wondering when am I gonna get seconds or my second being with you is a blessing. But I'm really not trying to be guessing. We are in two different zones, but where you are is closer to home. Home, babe. Yeah. I need you here. I wanna be there. Us two, one pair. Laying in your bed. Your bed. Yeah. And you blew my mind and said goodbye. And since that night, I just wanted again. And you again. 'Cause you make me feel something and nothing and everything at once. I feel it in my chest. I can't sleep for nothing. What have I become? Oh yeah, I'm losing all my mind. I'm chasing, wasting time. Oh, yeah. I said everything, baby. Everything, baby. Yeah. My chest can't sleep for nothing. Whoa, why? What have I become? What have I become? Ooh.
Thank y'all so much. So, my songwriting journey here, especially for other artists, started last year. I was given an opportunity to write for my friend Amorphous. He's worked with Kelly Rowland, Brandy, Kalani, and all these different artists. And just with our mutual network and him seeing my talent, he was able to be like, hey, I'm working on my new project, come write for me. So this next song called Flash Flood, which is a recorded track, he sent me the track. I sent him back a demo in like 12 hours, and he ended up loving it so much that he wants me to be on the song on this project, and Amber Riley ended up hearing it as well, so she's gonna hop on and do her thing on that. So this is the demo, but this is Flash Flood.
I'm giving you honor just before it starts pouring. Yeah. Leaky roof, let it pour in. Ooh. Drip, drip to the flooring. Yeah. Yeah. You are almost there. Got your heavy breathing. send the rain to flood my streets. Baby, you are almost there. Got your levee breaking down. Don't go nowhere. Damn it, I just want to drown. Don't need no air. Your body suits enough and I'm prepared. Yeah. Coming hot, coming strong. Within your style, you need a reason. We ain't got time, we ain't got long. Shooting your shine, I need a reason. Coming hot, coming strong. Within your style, you need a reason. We ain't got time, we ain't got long. Shooting your shine. Give me that raging storm. I need that raging storm. Give me that raging storm. Ooh.
Thank y'all so much. Super sexy, super mood, put you in a mood. This next record is called Remain, and my friend Kamal is gonna play on grand piano. Everybody say hey, Kamal. This is a record that I co-wrote with Danielle and Karen. It's super special to me, but as far as like pitch-wise goes, I would really love if John Legend, that's kind of like the area that I feel like he would really kill this song. So this is Remain. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Laying on my bed. But who's gonna protect me? 'Cause I've fallen so deep. I'm on my knees saying, God, please, I want your arms around me. Do you even think about me? Is this a dream? I'm gonna remain for you. I'll sustain these little moments. Get full of time emotions, but I'll remain for you. Hope you paint me in your portrait. I'll stick around in orbit, remain for you. Ooh, remain for you. Remain for you. Thank y'all.
Thank you again, Kamal, for playing. Love you. So this next record is called I Came to Win, featuring my friend and collaborator Warren Dumas. This is a record that I suffer from mental health, different things, depression, this, that, and the third. And I wanted to make a record to pull myself out of that. And anytime I feel down or I feel like I can't do something, I play this. It's unreleased, but I feel like this would be great for any sports commercial. Honestly, sometimes I feel like a kids show intro or anime or anything like that. So yeah, this is I Came to Win.
Yeah, I've been knocked down. Yeah, I've been knocked down. More than I can count. Still don't know for sure. You can do my sound. Ain't no mediocre. Give me back my crown. Baby, this ain't over. Not fading into suffering. Pushing on, here we go.
So that was I Came to Win. Of course, there's like that bass line that's super infectious, so that's what I really love about that record. The next track that I want to play for you guys is Forces. I'm inspired by all generations of R&B, and this one I really felt a taking to Tyrese. It's not like, it's very much at mid-tempo. I really wanted to, this is another record that'll be on my project as well. So artists like Usher, I feel like we a good pitch for this song. Lucky Day, I feel like it will be another great pitch. I think Giveon as well. So yeah, this is Forces. Hope you guys enjoy.
You've got a lot of nerve coming in here. Made a mess of my room. Left your mark on the stairs and the smell of Fenty perfume. But I can't lie, really like it. Thunderstorms come when you quiet. Feel so good when I'm excited. Ooh, yeah. And I love what you do when you do what you do. I feel trapped in your maze, but I don't need escape. But I gotta be honest, is this a phase? Am I caught in the haze of your grace? I don't wanna be in love, but you're so tempting. When you leave the room, you feel so empty. I'm trying to be tough, I'm fighting forces. I'm not trying to force it. Baby, wind is blowing. Set me a place, you're sending. Trust the pace, I'm fighting forces. I'm fighting forces, babe. Ooh, I got a question for you. Are you vulnerable, susceptible to losing all control? Cause I'm getting there. You got Medusa stare. I can't go anywhere, anywhere, anywhere. Send a beast inside of me, but I'm on a leash. Made me a freak, but now I'm weak. It's unsettling, living a dream. I make you scream, and I like it clean. Turn me from a servant to a king. Oh, I push you, pull you deeper. Thought this was innocent. I'm up in the air again. I tried my best to pull away, but deep inside I wanna stay, baby. You're so tempting. Oh, the room feels so empty. I'm fighting forces. I'm not trying to force it, no. Gravity between me, wind is blowing. Set me a place, you're sending. Trying to slow the pace, I'm not trying to force it, baby.
Sweet. Dallas Forces. So, like Deborah said, I am a U.S. Air Force veteran, and I've always wanted to find a way to bridge my military experience with the music that I make. And so with this last song, Just My Turn, I depicted that, and experienced really, that a love that is scarier to lose than being in a combat zone, than being, shot at, bombed at, this, that, and the third. So this is my last record. I also would,
I would see this in a moody TV scene as well, where there's a tense moment between two lovers where they're trying to decide, was I just another person or another trophy in your collection? So, this is just my turn. Thank you all so much for listening to me. Was it just my turn? Please don't let us burn. I've been shot, I've been bombed in the eye of the storm. I've never been more scared of losing you. Don't know what I'm gonna do. I would track a heated war zone just to make a trip to your home. I'm telling you that's how deep I'm in love. I don't wanna give this up. I want you in my now, not my then. Started off so good, how can we start again? How can we go back when our hearts opened up? My turn. Please don't let us burn. Choose us only race. Forever's go to waste. I choose your loving over fortune 10 times out of 9. I'm saying it so you won't walk away. Babe, I'm begging you to stay. 'Cause in your love I find shelter. Can I make you a safe zone? Finally found someone I can make home. A prisoner of war if you leave me alone. I want you in my now, not my then. Started off so good, how can we start again? How can we go back when our hearts opened up? Was it just my turn? Hey, yeah. Let it burn, let it burn, let it burn. Oh, you throw it off. Yeah, so wait. If loving you is not enough, if my all ain't good enough, just tell me, baby. You can tell me, baby. Oh, if it's not enough, babe, yeah, baby. Oh, love ain't fair, it's war. Losing you hurts more. Thank y'all so much.
Yes. Y'all hear me? Yeah, that was a great set, and I'll just go ahead and kick it off too by saying just masterful vocal performance, like between the runs, between the melodies that were carved out over the beats and instrumentals, and last but not least, I really love how you tastefully use your falsetto as out the toolbox over these. It's you have a great falsetto, so the fact that you kind of teased it here and there and just it was really great to see it kind of like pop up here and there.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. As far as as far as the lyrics go, by the way, I really love the fact that you have the song that carved out winning in it. Just from the sync space, I would say that as far as incoming briefs come, that like, you know, music buyers, whether it's ads, whether it's trailers, I want to say we receive about maybe 7 times more briefs that call for winning than we do that call for like romance things. So that's partially, you know, centered on our company though. So I'm not saying that necessarily to say don't switch gears, but I'm just saying that so you have perspective over, you know, like if you're trying to just kind of put more of increase your odds of, you know, your music being added on playlists that are sent out for sync briefs. But, you know, also with that being said, switching gears back to the love themes, I love the fact that you have, you know, intertwined both your actual story as well as your service in the Air Force within your lyrics. I felt like the lyrics on Just My Turn were very masterful in how you, you know, weaved it in to where if someone didn't know your background, they would still think it's dope lyrics, but for your fans who know of your background, then, and as you begin to gain more fans and they see it on that second level, they'll really appreciate that.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Hello there.
Hi.
How did you feel how the performance went?
I thought it went really well. So a lot of those songs are unreleased, so I'm performing them for the first time that are not even out. So it's great, I would say, practice, but, you know.
Yeah, I always kind of have a moment too. It's like the first time you play a song to a room of people. One of the artists I'm currently A&Ring on the label side at the moment, we actually, interestingly enough, brought him in to meet with our whole sync team when there's like 20 people around the table and their jobs is pitching to commercials, TV shows, games, whatever, ads, and I was like, damn, this is like the first time like this has been shared outside of like a group text thread with 4 people, and I was like, oh, you get to kind of have that moment where you see how people receive your music, and I think that's something you'll hopefully have numerous experiences of, whether it's the first time you're playing a new song that's going to be on your new album and you're playing it for radio promo and your first audience is going to be a bunch of programmers or something, so get used to it. The next thing I will say is I'm not sure if you consider it a shirt or a jacket or whatever you're wearing on top of your shirt, but that is a great thing to be wearing. The jacket, though, or the shirt, that looks really good, and I think you have an awesome aesthetic visually, and the jeans look good and the t-shirt under it, so just keep that up, because it's really hard to get your artists to dress in a way that you want sometimes.
Lundrix.com for merch.
Yeah. Maybe you can start stylizing other artists too. Who knows? Could be like a side thing.
Gasp.
Yeah, so I think just to dive into it, you know, your vocal tone is off the charts, man. Super good. The way you use vibrato, your enunciation, your phrasing, just all super on point and very measured and well done. I think also like your gestures when you're singing, it comes really natural, and you know, some of the artists we work with, we have to get choreographers in, and everything has to be kind of preconceived, and you just came off and did it. And you know, one of the things, and I've said this sitting in this chair before, but a sign of a professional is making it look easy, and you certainly made it look easy and natural. I think one of the things to consider when you're doing a pitch song is if you're gonna, like you mentioned John Legend, and I think especially when you're pitching a song to an artist, to consider to do something that is a song that they could never write on their own. And you're really having to compete when it comes to pitching to artists and pitching for sync, which I'll get to, but definitely think about, hey, like, what could he not come up with? And that's somewhere where I would put myself in, should I be writing a song to pitch. Another thing I'll just jump into is, like you mentioned, being sent a track. I do that multiple times a day. And we'll definitely have a lot of instrumental based, like, hey, the instrumental is locked, we need the top line on it, and like kind of move from there. So that's great real world experience for yourself. And overall, I think you did a fantastic job. It's very syncable for TV and film, I felt, from what I heard. And should these songs kind of find the right moment to get put into another artist's hands, if that's something you want, I definitely think they deserve being considered, and well done.
Thank you so much. Ready to unplug.
Okay. Channeling love, heartbreak, and mental health, this singer-songwriter exudes vulnerability and strength through her songs and powerful vocals. Put your hands together for Kaya Chopin.
Hello everyone, thank you for coming tonight. My name is Kaya. I'm a 20-year-old singer-songwriter born and raised in Southern California. And this first song is called Life and Death, and I would pitch it to artists like Phoebe Bridgers and Laura Elliott.
Do
you. All right, so this next song is called Never Saw It Coming, and I would pitch it to some modern love rom-com where, you know, things go bad and the protagonist is a little angsty about it. So, yeah.
Guess I have a blind spot, eating up the sweet talk, driving, making me drop on my knees. You knew how to show off, dancing on bar top, showing me how to feel free. Your touch was heaven sent. Who would guess the state you left me in? Never saw it coming. Would have been better if I started running. I surrendered to pure denial, pleading guilty to a love on trial. Never saw it coming. On a bender, addicted to your loving, taking shots. Your love was not meant, which is why I never saw it coming. Flip a 180, I guess now you hate me. Never thought you'd break me. Oh please, I've been hurting lately. The way that you forsake me, showing me how to bleed. Your touch was heaven sent. Who would guess the state you left me in? And never saw it coming. Would have been better if I started running. I surrendered to pure denial, pleading guilty to a love on trial. Never saw it coming. On a bender, addicted to your loving, taking shots. Your love was not meant, which is why I never saw it coming. In the bar, 4 shots deep, that's when they told me apparently I'm boring. In my bed, I can't sleep, caught on how they told me you would leave me lonely. Tell me how I never saw it coming. Would have been better if I started running. I surrendered to pure denial, pleading guilty to a love on trial. Never saw it coming. On a bender, addicted to your loving, taking shots. Your love was not meant, which is why I never saw it coming. Never know you. 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 Never
All right, thank you. So the next one is called Without Me, and I would pitch this to pop artists such as Fletcher, Mariah, etc.
I want you to step back for a second. Think of betray me, 'cause you thought it'd be fun to laugh. But not get that, 'cause you obviously don't care. Stupid how you wanna use self-destruction as an excuse to throw it all away. I hope you find some better days without me.
Thank you. All right, this next one is a recording. It's called Keeping Score. And I picture this in some kind of short film or, TV scene, movie, where it's kind of like the good girl gone bad. So she's used to kind of taking what she doesn't deserve, and then she changes her mind, and she's like, no, you know what? I'm keeping score of how you're treating me now. So, yeah.
It's been a while, a couple months to be exact. For some reason I keep thinking, what is he feeling? It's kind of tragic. We came back together just to break. Didn't know you'd be the one that wouldn't go away. Where's the love when you need it? Words are deceiving. Yeah, I thought you'd finally stay, but it's better this way. I miss you more than I should. Nobody else would. And the passion made us break. I'd do anything to go back, make the pain go away. You've broken me before, but now I'm keeping score. Some days I wake up, think that I'm okay. No way I miss you, and all the words you'd say. Some days I stay up late into the night. The way I hate you, I won't lose this fight. And I miss you more than I should. Nobody else would. And the passion made us break. I'd do anything to go back and make the pain go away. You've broken me before, but now I'm keeping score. Dirty dishes in the sink, discarded, and I think he loves me not. Pedals die and drop, can't do this anymore. Fuck you and your gut complex, no longer on the floor. Now I'm keeping score. And I miss you more than I should. Nobody else would. And the passion made us break. I'd do anything to go back and make the pain go away. You've broken me before, but now I'm keeping score, keeping score.
All right, thank you for that one. All right, so this next one, this set is already pretty acoustic, as you can see, but this one we're going to bring it down even more. This is one of my songs that I consider one of my masterpieces as an artist. But I would pitch this to a TV show where there's like a tragic love triangle or a relationship that's pretty toxic, and the person is just feeling so lost because they love them so much, but they're kind of finally coming to the realization that it's not good for them anymore. So, yeah. And it's called Settle.
Did I do something wrong? Your face says I did. My heart's done and gone. Back to being a little kid. Why do you look at me that way? Like I am my burden. Why are you here if you don't wanna stay? Don't even threaten, start running. They say all the right sad songs. I can't help it, I've been with you so long. Give myself away just a little. I realize all I do is settle. All I do is settle. I die for the rush. You give me adrenaline, and then you start breaking apart everything that I am. They say all the right sad songs. I can't help it, I've been with you so long. Give myself away just a little. I realize all I do is settle. All I do is settle. You act like you own me, I'm fucking property. I let it slide, feed you lies, I'm alright, doing fine. At least that's what I hide behind. All I've known is loving you for too long. Addicted to the pain of holding
so I just wanted to give a second to appreciate the people that played for me today. So we had Kate Andrews on guitar and bass, and Ella Beyer on keys and guitar as well. So I just want to say thank you, you guys. And this last one is called Bestseller, and it's using the metaphor of novels and books to describe self-empowerment and coming into one's own. So I could very much see this in, coming of age movies, stuff like that, growing into an adult and just living your life as an independent person. So yeah, this is Bestseller.
For so long I've stood here collecting dust, 'cause I thought I wouldn't be capable of much. What am I doing with my life all this time? Never look ahead and saw any light, but I decided to ignite it. The fire will light me a story, I'll write it. I'm not scared anymore to turn the page and start again. No one decides my fate, to write the future with my own pen. Get obsessed with other plot lines, I need to love my own. I want a different ending than stories that came before. Live a bestseller, live a best, live a best. Walking down the street, seeing places I've never seen. Life's new chapter, I've never been happier. I have discovered life isn't timeless. Enjoy the process, good things are promised. I'm not scared anymore to turn the page and start again. No one decides my fate, to write the future with my own pen. Get obsessed with other plot lines, I need to love my own. I want a different ending than stories that came before. Live a bestseller, live a best, live a best. Realize I made a mistake, wrote in pen I can't erase. But maybe that's the art you can never restart. I turn page after page, all I see is me making my way. I won't be afraid, I want my writing to always remain. I'm not scared anymore to turn the page and start again. No one decides my fate, write the future with my own pen. Get obsessed with other plot lines, I need to love my own. I want a different ending than stories that came before. Live a bestseller, live a best, live a best. Live a bestseller.
Thank you guys for taking a listen to my set.
Great job!
Thank you. Thanks.
I think one of the things that really kind of stood out to me throughout your whole set was, I think the first song was just like super impressive, and how you carried that very well. And one of the things I took from that, kind of going into the second and third one, was that you definitely listened to a lot of music, because you were able to capture the vocal tone and performance style of the artist in which you mentioned you're gonna pitch the songs to, and it was almost as if you were like singing, like impersonating them in a good way. So yeah, that was for sure something I picked up on. I think another thing is you had really good concepts, and throughout the set, you just kept up. Everyone was fresh and not derivative of the previous one, and throughout, you just kept it new and interesting. It was great just to hear your influences going through it, and I think that's kind of as much as I have for you. I would just say keep practicing and keep working at what you're doing, and I think lastly I'd say it felt very theatery too, what you did, and I assume you have some sort of educational or fandom background in musical theater just from listening to your songs and your songsmithing, so that comes across very well and not like overly imposing in your pop oriented music.
Thank you.
And with that I'll kind of hand the mic over to Rashad for a little bit.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, good job.
You did a great job.
Thank
This
you.
was very well put together. And yes, Henry definitely took one of my first points, like literally first line was your artist to pitch to was spot on. Like every time I saw it, that I felt like, wow, yeah, that could be part of their catalog or so on, which is also great as you continue to do metadata for your own songs, including that when we pitch to music supervisors, there's a lot of the times where the production's like, hey, we need something that sounds like Kelly Clarkson, so therefore they're typing Kelly Clarkson in their search bar, their own internal libraries. And if we pitch your song and it had Kelly Clarkson in the metadata, then boom, they hear it, your chances are very high in landing that. So I guess now I'll keep one more broad note as far as everything, and this is not only to you but to everyone who's performed thus far. I recommend, if you don't already have it, to have clean versions readily available for any songs that include explicit lyrics. Just because, especially on my end, things move at a quick pace. And even in cases where there's just one curse word at the very end of the song, a lot of people we pitch to, that they'll only accept clean versions no matter where the curse word is or how many curse words there are. Now I'll drill down a bit more. There were a couple of songs that were more acoustic leaning. The one thing I'll say, advice for both you and also other people performing, is that it might be great and advantageous to not necessarily release alt mixes, but at least to maybe house alt mixes of songs. So for instance, if you like, the one song in particular I think was I'm sorry. Please bear with me. Okay. Never Saw It Coming was one that idea popped. Where I think it would be cool to release some of the versions, or at least have versions that a sync agent could be pitching on your behalf, where the lyrics are spot on, but maybe the client that we're pitching to needs the song that has the modern instrumentation of synth pads and a driving beat to go behind it. Just because even like with some of these songs, like your vocal performance is already on that energy anyways, so that it'll be so seamless to team up with different producers who specialize in just building around your already recorded vocal performances. Let's see. Oh, last but not least, I'll just wrap it up with saying that there was really brilliant lyrics as far as the lyrics themselves, but also the lyrical concepts that you approached.
Thank you.
And yeah, no problem. And speaking more so from the sync perspective, I thought that With You was brilliant in the sense of it could easily match a breakup scene, but it also could apply to friendship breakups, and it could like I looked everywhere to see like if there was any words tying this to a romantic relationship, but I didn't like there like wasn't that, which is great because at that point now we're not just tied to romantic breakup scenes, but you know we can go beyond that. Just any issues between a mom and a daughter, or you know friend to friend. Just we can go kind of any way, which increases your chances of getting a scene placement at that. And I think the last song was Bestseller, where the lyrics were great in the sense there are two common themes, and once again, it's, you know, I hope everyone's noting this. Two common themes that we get in briefs are like light at the end of the tunnel lyrics and women empowerment lyrics. This checked both of those boxes and therefore could easily be, you know, like pitched more frequently than say other, you know, songs that cover more specific lyrical themes and approaches. So yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Thank you guys so much for your feedback. Thank you.
Okay, this singer-songwriter is the frontman and writer for the hardcore punk band Dead End, a mouthpiece for youthful aggression and the misfits of society. The band's songs, and the band actually, are in an upcoming short film eponymously named Dead End. He also has a folk and indie rock side, which you will get to hear tonight. Let's give it up for Alec Gillespie.
Check, check, 1, 2, check, check. Yeah, so my name's Alec Gillespie. Thank you guys for coming out and listening to our showcase. As Ms. Step said, I'm in a hardcore punk band. This showcase was kind of hard for me to do because it's for sync and TV shows and things like that. I had to show variety and the other things that I can do. And being up here without my band is a really weird feeling. But there was a time before the band, and this is songs from that era. This first song that I'm throwing at you guys is called Waste Me. It's one that my band and I wrote together. It's supposed to be more of a grimy, dirty, like in the gutter type song. And I made it acoustic to kind of fit a more mellower, all palatable type of lens. So here we go. Oh, I need to plug in my guitar.
Go need earplugs this time, I promise.
All right, here's Waste Me. You got me dying on the inside. My bones are dust held in your arm. Caught me red-handed in your black light. My sins are greater than the one. You know your touch is an
can't be free. Just to serve to your dominion. Just wanna see me bleed. This is a feeling I'm not used to, as they drown me like the sea. Bet I can make you believe. Waste me, oh, waste me, oh, waste me, oh, waste me. You knot the veins inside of my flesh. I hope you really would. Fingers tear the bark from my back. You know it hurts so good. Oh, yeah, you bet. Walking on the mountaintops, sees you seething. Oh, what you say when you crave the flesh and the blackness. Oh, yeah, you bet. Walking on the mountaintops, sees you seething. Oh, what you say when you crave flesh in the blackness. Scream. This is a feeling I'm not used to, as they drown me like the sea. I bite down and crack my teeth. Waste me, oh, waste me, oh, waste me, oh, waste me. Alright. This next one is a folk punk tune. It's called I Envy the Snakes. It's definitely not a serious song at all. This is like meant for like a TV show, like maybe like a little kid scene or something like that, but it's literally just about a daydream about how I wish I was a snake. That's literally all it is. I'd probably pitch this song to someone like Pat the Bunny, someone of a more like folkier vibe, acoustic vibe. Days and Days is a good folk punk band that I think would fit along with this. I'd like to dedicate this song to some dummy from Boston who showed me this subgenre. So, dummy, this one's for you. So that Flesh Market show was pretty wild up now. Oh, how I wish I could be cold-blooded, then no one would expect me to be anything else. Oh, how I wish that there were things I could take. Oh, how I envy the snake.
This next one is another track. I'm gonna need my phone for the name of this tune. This is the only acoustic song on our band's punk album, and it is called The Shitty Acoustic Song No One Cares About on the Punk Album That No One Will Listen To. That is not a joke. That is the real name of the song. That is not a working title. Copyright pending. Yeah. I did the lyrics. I went to my guitar player Anthony. I was like, "We're gonna write an acoustic song." They were like, "Sick," and we did it in 20 minutes. This was probably the only song that we did, and probably one of the most real songs that I had to write over the past few years. So here you go.
I try so hard to stay in the lines that I have written, but they say it's not enough to pray to a God I don't believe in. Suppose these rules never mattered if I'm thinking about the future, cause one eye is in the past and the other's in this picture. My brother always said to always watch where father stood, to never breathe in battles, and the one that they called wormwood. So sweet is the taste of this old familiar curse, but straight into the deep end is where I usually dive in head first. But I don't wanna get soaked yet, just maybe get my feet wet. I'm up and down again, pick me off the floor again. I hate this damn reflection, the mirror is the question. Fractured touch on this ground, that does this apart. And I put my fist through drywall, but just like a made dog, I wash it down and protest. I got a new forgiveness, okay, cause I'm lonely, got the grace completely. I need someone, I need someone, I don't think the things that I know, like this guy that I love. I fucking hate this new song. Let's get the song exhausted and play for all the misfits that no one gives a shit about.
Checkmate. There we go. I'd like to invite a few friends. These is the band Dead End. These are my best friends. This is my family. This is that dummy from Boston playing drums, Brandon Lutz. From Peru, we got the homie David on bass. Been a part of this for a little while. Over here, we got one of the OG members, Anthony Saldana, playing guitar. We're gonna play a nice, slow, mellow, quiet, happy song. I'll dedicate this one to the administration. This one's for you guys. While we're waiting for Anthony to figure out that weird shit back there, we're on Spotify, guys. A single out, demo out, and another single coming soon. Look for the Dead End on Spotify. We're on Instagram, TikTok. Yeah, I think that's it. Bandcamp, right? Okay, we're good.
This next one is our first single that was released. This one and also the song that we just played too. I'd probably pitch those to modern punk bands like Off, Dumb Fucks, Drain maybe. Black Flag's still doing some stuff. It's not very good, so maybe they could use a good one like that. Yeah, this is American Dream. We're gonna listen to the single that's out on Spotify, so go find it on your own, guys. It's about American violence and how it's bad, how it makes us sad. No, seriously, though, this is a good song. Like, that ain't On a more serious note, this song is like a good protest song. Don't discard my dumb. There's a bomb! There's a bomb at the Not bad for a first single. I mean, I love jamming to your own songs. The best is moshing to your own stuff. I promise I get down. When I'm on stage, I get down. I recently just messed my shit up at a show. So follow Flesh Market. They're a sick band. And that's because of them I dislocated my leg. So I will not be hopping and jumping for the craziest, most metal, hardcore song that we have. This one would probably be a good pitch for like video games, trailers, things like that. I heard they like angry music, so that'd be dope. But if we're talking bands, I'd probably say like Tsunami, Drain. What do you think, Saldana? Out of Pocket? That Out of Pocket's a little too large.
Or how what? I'm changing.
Calm down, bro.
Calm down.
I said Tsunami, Drain.
Yeah, Tsunami, Drain. I would say Out of Pocket.
Yeah, why not? Fucking Out of Pocket too. Yeah. This song's about a drug overdose. Shout out to Dead End, these three, my best friends, my family. Thank you all for coming. That is my songwriting capability.
1, 2. Okay. Great work. That was a great body of work in general. Shout out to your band members as well for contributing to that great energy that's in the air right now. So I guess I'll start from the top. I love the fact that you are already in a mindset of adopting songs and it's for sync or just doing alt versions of your songs in general. A great analogy that I think everyone can apply is, anytime you're, making a song that's your copyright, and the analogy to that would be like, hey, you just bought a house. The only difference is that, when you buy a house and you want to like add something to it or switch it up, you got to go get a permit, which costs money. When you have your IP copyright, on the other hand, you can literally go crazy with it. You can do folk versions of something, you can do EDM versions of something, and it's all still your copyright that you're just expanding on. So that being said, I encourage you to keep going down that road. Another thing that I really like, just once again speaking on the sync mindset, is that I feel like you have a great wild card ability, and what I mean by that is, like your song "I Envy the Snake," like that's something where it's while it feels while it feels left of center, a lot of times in sync, where like our clients are looking for just that left of center things and things that fit in moments that they can't find themselves, which is why they're coming to us. And who better than us to come to for a song about a perspective of being a snake? Like you're not gonna just find it. So I think that's great. And also on that same token regarding the wild card scenario, the fact that you're meshing and combining folk and acoustic instrumentation with screamo vocals, that's also something where it just can prove useful. I'll say that maybe we get obviously less briefs that ask for that, but it's just the moment of when those briefs come, and that 10% of the time we're loaded up because we have access to that. So I'll go ahead and hand it over now. I feel like I had, another thing. I just got a shout out. Like American Dream is, it felt masterpieceful, if that's a word, in the sense of
Single A.
Yeah, it's I'm a 90s kid that came from the like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater era, and that really sounds like it could have been released in that exact mix. I mean, in that exact soundtrack, even in its current mix. So I love how that was done, and encourage you to continue, adding those kind of songs into your overall music catalog that feel like they could have been released in the 90s. And one more thing, I'm sorry. Your lyrical themes that touch on like anti-establishment, and just burning shit down, whatever, like there's always going to be a demand for that. I think the most recent brief we got for that was based on The Wolf on Wall Street. It's like a documentary that's based on the actual guy, and they were looking for fight the power, revolutionary type of lyrics, and so that type of song would have served well on anyone who had access to pitch it would have included that in that pitch. So cheers.
Yeah, for just my own endeavor within music, I think there's a few things I'll compare and also echo Rashad on, and one of those would just be music with a message, and I certainly think that that's a great reason to endeavor in this real life. It's not really a job or anything, it's a kind of a lifestyle choice, especially once you get farther into any sort of business like this. It's an always on. There's very few times where what you're doing isn't relevant to what you're doing. I think to tag onto the music as a message side, I think one of the things that kind of stood out to me is what's really kind of interesting especially over the last few years of TikTok is you really only need a piece of a song. And you haven't needed a full song for a little while, and the era of back to music with a message, whether you're talking about anything from Blowing in the Wind to I Shot the Sheriff. Right now people are really just focusing on TikTok and that 30-second clip, and especially when it comes to sync, and you could speak to this probably better than me, but they're not syncing the whole song. Very, very rarely do you see, we've even recently, and it's almost disappointing in a funny way, been on huge soundtracks, and then the use in the movie is like playing over a Bluetooth speaker in the background of the smallest thing. So it's like, I think one of the things that's important is you had a lot of really good pieces of the songs, but you also carried the full song, which was just like, it'd be very syncable if there is someone looking for the genre and brief of the style in which you performed. I think one of the things too is I look for honesty and vulnerability in music and humility, and I think you definitely touched on all of that. And I also think just in my own life, I'm a fan first before anything, and in being a fan, one of the things I really appreciate is artists who don't take themselves too seriously. And there's tons of artists who you can name, and whether it's on the back of your jacket or at the Hollywood Bowl this summer, you'll definitely find a number of those who've exceeded to a certain extent. I'd urge you. It's funny. I recently have a friend. She manages an artist called Karuk, who's signed to Atlantic Records, and Karuk had a song called "I Don't Fuck with Snakes" that we all thought was like a funny thing. It's literally a joke song, and Karuk put that snake song on TikTok. And that was actually her first record that really connected with an audience and brought her streaming success. So I definitely think too, check that out, see what they're doing there, and going back to the pieces of songs. I think live what you do and keep doing it, and you're doing a great job. And feel free to ask any questions if you have any that come up. And did you have any questions?
For you guys right now?
Correct.
What was the traffic like getting here?
Shitty.
Thanks, bro.
Okay, we're gonna take just literally 5 minutes. We'll be right back.
I will stay on. We're done.
Live stream. Live stream land. Are we live streaming? Okay. All right. This next artist fuses smart, relatable lyrics and refreshing pop hooks that explore universal depths, risks, the wounds, and the healing. Let's hear it for Ella Byer.
You drove up the coast with Emily the redhead, but it blew in the wind. Then she laid in your bed, talked about our favorite band with Emily the redhead. Oh, she hated every song, so you wished I was sitting there instead. But I'll just keep quiet, I don't feel like making this complicated. Yeah. She dyes her hair and leave a brunette. Then you call it hot, she'll look like your ex. Hope you didn't hear the drums, Emily the redhead. I know that church girl's on, don't you remember? That's how we met. And I was yours for more than just a one-night road trip. But I bet that you'll make sure Emily will never know that. 'Cause you got a wandering eye, I've got wasted time. Fuck you for making me feel like I was so close to a drive up the coast. Emily, you're my sympathize to a lie who I fell in love with. It was a redhead road trip. 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 Emily just promised me he'll always hate his favorite band. We had tickets to their show, but he's taking you instead. Emily, I hope you know he won't see this through. 'Cause when I dye my hair red, it's over for you.
Hey everybody, my name is Ella Byer. I'm a singer-songwriter from Pasadena, and that first one was called Emily, and this next one is a recording of a song that I wrote called Almost, and it's all about getting so close to being with the person that you want to be with and always falling short of it. I would probably pitch this to any kind of teen drama or artists like, I don't know, Phoebe Bridgers, Olivia Rodrigo. Yeah, this is Almost.
Speeding down suburban roads, you kept your lights off, so no one would know I was next to you, the best of you. Not always
Okay, so this next one is a song that I wrote about falling in love with someone through Frank Sinatra. And I would pitch it to any kind of like love sequence in a TV show, like a montage of them falling in love or driving. And this is actually a bit of a call and response. So every time I go, night you sang Sinatra, you guys are gonna go, night you sang, yeah. Yay, thanks. Okay.
Slammed the brakes going 95. Knew I'd crash the car the night you sang Sinatra. Cracked the window open, hummed along, I sat there smoking the night you sang Sinatra. Why would I ever cry? I'll tell you that it meant something. Why would I ever lie and tell you that I feel nothing? 'Cause it's not nothing. Ran the red hand on my thigh, it just felt right the night you sang Sinatra. 5 times around your block, you hit the key, the door stayed locked the night you sang Sinatra. Why would I ever cry? I'll tell you that it meant something. Why would I ever lie and tell you that I feel nothing? 'Cause it's not nothing. The night you sang Sinatra. The night you sang Sinatra. Why would I ever cry? I'll tell you that it meant something. Why would I ever lie and tell you that I feel nothing? 'Cause it's not nothing. Slam the brakes going 95. Knew I'd crash the car the night you sang Sinatra.
I want to really quick shout out my awesome band. We have Summer Woods on accordion and bass, Sam Roberts on drums, and Hunter Freeze on guitar. This next one is probably one of my favorite songs that I've written. I wrote it about, I went through this really dark time where I was just like so sick of myself and so sick of Los Angeles, and I was like, I started spending all my money buying plane tickets, and I flew to Colorado and Boston and New York thinking that that would solve my problems, but I realized like wherever you run, you're just gonna run into yourself. So this is called Oxygen, and once again, I would probably pitch it to the same type of thing, like teen drama show. I also feel like Phineas could do this really well. So, yeah.
I wanna live in a place where it rains. My parents say that I've changed, yeah. I don't know who I am anymore. Breathing in regret like oxygen. Days all just blur together. I'm sunburned, I'm sad when I say it's getting better. 'Cause baby, I wanted to, just not sure how to make it happen. Let it pour down my crooked spine. I don't wanna be only living. I wanna feel it sink in my twisted mind. I don't wanna be only living. I wanna feel alive. I wanna be alive. The boy I love left me for his dream. I'm convinced he'll come back to me. 'Cause who am I without an obsession? Who do I put this dress on for? Let it pour down my crooked spine. I don't wanna be only living. I wanna feel it sink in my twisted mind. I don't wanna be only living. I wanna feel alive. I wanna be alive. I wanna live in a place where it rains. My parents say that I've changed. I don't know who I am anymore. Breathing in regret like oxygen.
So this next one is my most recent single. I was very inspired by Wet Leg when we recorded it. We tracked it live in a studio and just all played to no click. It was really fun. And I would pitch this to like Avril Lavigne, Demi Lovato, and it's called Fuckboy, but there is a clean version of it already done and recorded. Want to make that clear for y'all. And I feel like this would be great in a movie when the girl is just like done with the guy and finally choosing herself. It's kind of meant to be like a female power anthem. Yeah.
All my friends say you're a cheater, born to be just like your father. I'd like to believe you're better than that. I break bonds so I can fix you. Pretend I don't have my issues. Maybe I'm naive for doing that. You made me think I was worth it. Right when I was in, you couldn't come in. You're a fuckboy out on the
Okay, so I have one more song for you guys. Thank you so much for listening to my set. Once again, my name is Ella Beyer, and feel free to check out some of these songs. They're released. But this last one, I just recently have been going through a very sad breakup. And it's so weird when you break up with somebody, it's like you know all these like really personal things about them, like, I don't know, their coffee order, their favorite movie, all these little details, but you don't really know them anymore. And yeah, so that's what this song is about. And I would pitch it probably to like, you know, the breakup scene in a movie. Yeah. I don't know you anymore, but I know the side you sleep on, and I have to keep on living without you sleeping next to me. I don't know you anymore, but I know how you help me. And no one has to tell me it's over. It just opens up the closure in my mind. 'Cause you're in the bed of someone else, and I haven't met that side of myself who can look at you and feel nothing, pretend it wasn't something. I don't know you anymore, but I know all your demons, and I can hear them screaming on the inside. You tell yourself it's alright. We tell ourselves so many lies, like you can't just be someone else. Wash off everything you felt. We know how the story ends, saying maybe we'll be friends, then we're strangers once again. Now you don't know me anymore, but you know the side I sleep on, and I hope you keep on living, so please forgive me.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, one of the things that just immediately stood out to me as a body of work in this whole set is the song names. I think each song name kind of owned its own. It's like almost each one was a movie and had its own set of characters and dialogue and narrative, and more so to the point, I think you kind of told a story with each song that threaded through a common narrative that kind of held everything together and made a cohesive set. So well done on that. Another thing that kind of stood out to me too was the hooks. Like each song that kind of more to that had a very specific hook, and it was clear you could tell. And one of the things you used is repetition. And I think like repeating something is like one of the best ways to make a hook sticky, and that's really what you want there. I think you also had great imagery, like especially in the Sinatra song, you could just kind of like takes you to a place. I think especially the breaks that slammed at 95, that's like a really powerful lyric and definitely gives you like, you just like imagine it. I think too, Oxygen felt like a really amazing choice for a pitch song, and loved hearing that and hadn't heard that one yet. And lastly, I think looking through like all of this, there's like the sheet that's not the lyrics but kind of like the different topics and ideas and pitches. And I'm just reading through these, everyone felt very super thought out and on point and realistic to a pitchable extent where I could definitely see these songs where you put them at, and felt top notch and well done. And yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you.
This was great. Echoing Henry, I really just enjoyed how everything was put together, and also echoing Henry as far as the lyrics. The lyrical themes are really great, and it's a lot of powerful lines, peppered and weaved within each song. So that's awesome. I'll just quickly browse through. I think let me kind of zoom out, stay zoomed out to the overall. I really love whoever's mixing your records and producing your records.
noticed that the mix is super good.
Pristine, and you're gonna see it all in the review, but it's a lot of hey, sounds like it's ready to be on the radio. It sounds like radio quality, which is also advantageous in the sync space as well. Like when we're pitching records that, even if they're unreleased, when they have a radio quality sound to them, our clients usually jump on those very quickly. So there's that. As far as the dynamics, I felt like they were really great throughout, especially, a lot of starts, stops, hits, and build-ups. I encourage you to continue to weave those in wherever you can. It doesn't really matter, the medium on our end. Like when we're pitching, it goes across the board. We're pitching for a big montage in a TV series versus pitching for an ad or a trailer. It doesn't matter. The client is always asking for some kind of non-linear feel to it, and you've captured that throughout each record. Now I'll drill down more specifically. I love how in Sinatra, which aside from the great lyrics, I love that you weaved in an accordion in the instrumentation. And that's another thing I encourage everyone to do, is to try to get creative with weaving in maybe an unexpected instrument, but still making that unexpected instrument feel cohesive and serve well to your recording. Because you don't want to just have a random thing in there for the heck of it. But also, Oxygen, this is more of a creative note, but I think it might be a cool idea to play with as far as introducing an orchestral layer to the mix, and maybe even an orchestral layer that builds at a certain point to bring it to a peak. And I think I'll leave it at that.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right. Much in the style of Troye Sivan or SZA, this artist blends sultry R&B with hooky, soulful pop and clever lyrics and the voice to deliver them. Give it up for Kamal.
All right. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Henry and Rashad, for being here again and sticking around. I'm so excited to perform to all 6 of you. It's very fun. So my name's Kamal. I'm 19. I'm from Lebanon. And
I have a bunch of songs for you today. All of them are unreleased, ranging from pop to R&B and everything in between that sonic spectrum. Yeah, let's just get right into it. The first song that I'm gonna play for you guys, it's called Mine. I would pitch that song to Kali Uchis, Silk Sonic, Daniel Caesar, and for film and TV, I would see it in like any sort of like love scene or like a fragrance commercial would work pretty good with that as well. So, yeah.
Sign flow, oh, makes me feel some way. I got that fire sign glow, oh, lights you up inside. And if you put us close, we could heat it up real nice, yeah, yeah. Even though I don't go out often, I'll show for some of this love, and if you push up my margins, you best bring it home. You confess and I bless you, I know what you need. Reach under your waistline, 'cause I love the way you look at me and shiver when I ask you if it's mine. Fire in your eyes, you get excited when I tell you that you're mine. Baby, if you let me, I could take you to the peak and make you mine. All mine, all mine. Tell you that you're all mine, all mine, all mine. Baby, you can take all of me if you come and ask me nicely. You don't gotta prove a thing, 'cause I like to give my all. And you know that I don't give no breaks, not until your breaking point. Yeah, you like that I'm a visionary. Well, you should know I see myself on you. And baby, even though I don't go out often, I'll make you my own. Take me down the hills and mountains of your skin. Look at me and shiver when I ask you if it's mine. Fire in your eyes, you get excited when I tell you that you're mine. No, no, no. Baby, if you let me, I could take you to the peak and make you mine. All mine, all mine. Tell you that you're all mine, all mine, all mine. Give it up for my background singers, everyone! Tell me that you're mine. Tell me that you're mine. Tell you that you're all mine, all mine, all mine.
Thank you. All right, so this next song, it's called Poster Boy, and it's this kind of like satire, social commentary on like Hollywood and the entertainment industry and like everything in between. And it's kind of like me taking on that role and the extents of people will go to reach fame and just notoriety and money. So yeah, I would pitch that to for sure Lady Gaga, Troye Sivan, and Rina Sawayama, to name a few. And as for sync, I would see it in shows like, well, The Idol, obviously, and definitely like anything that's like fashion related, so, you know, Queer Eye, Nixon Fashion, anything like that, or like any sort of like main character montage where it's very glamorous. Yeah, hope you enjoy.
Avec des projecteurs, on s'enivre de vanité. La gloire étincelle comme le soleil fait tailler carré comme les stars de cinéma. Les victimes de mannequinat, on y croit, on adore, puis on en veut encore. Show you all I got, naming the lights and I want it now. Body like a movie star, issues on the shelf, issues on the body, making movies of yourself. I play your game, one for the money and cyber fame. I can flash a smile so clean, body with the scene, give you what you want. Make you love me, kamikaze. I hear the applause drop me. Got my diamonds for my conscience. Your poster, poster. Your poster, boy. Your poster, poster. Your poster, boy. Get you in the VIP. You wanna go to that ooh la la. Give me that. Oh, they do my lines, I do my own. I'm not the white ones, that ain't the vibe. Crossing my heart, picking my heart. The clock is ticking, tick tock. Make you love me, kamikaze. I hear the applause from me. Got my diamonds for my conscience. Your poster, poster. Your poster, boy. Your poster, poster. Your poster, boy. Avec des projecteurs, on s'enivre de vanité. La gloire étincelle comme le soleil fait tailler carré comme les stars de cinéma. Les victimes de mannequinat, on y croit, on adore, et on en veut encore. Oh, if you can, put me on the cover of my attention. Oh, for the brand, like the muse of others, can make me your obsession. Your poster, your poster, boy. Your poster, your poster, boy. Come on, make me your poster, your poster, no. Your poster, your poster, boy.
Thank you. All right, this next one is kind of a doozy. It's called I Wish We Did, and it's like arguably the saddest song I've ever written. I would pitch that to like artists that really like are specialized in ballads, like Adele, like Louis Capaldi, like Beyonce when she wants to bless us enough to do so. And yeah, without further ado, I don't want to explain too much, but yeah, this is I Wish We Did.
imagining that in a year or two, time would have done its job, and I could be with you. But you despise me, you don't wish me well, and I'm longing for enough to tell. Does it feel good? Does it feel good? No, no. While you put on a show for our friends, you don't fail to prove what it's like to look at someone love, knowing you could never still love me the same way, but still I wish you did.
Thank you.
Hi. Cool. Okay. So,
next up, I have a couple tracks back to back for you guys. This next one I'm gonna play, it's called The High Road. It's a very like angry, dramatic, cinematic song. Consequently, I think it would work great for like trailers for movies, or like a scene where like the woman scorned just walks out of the building she just burned down with her ex-lovers in it, or something like that. It's very dramatic. As far as pitching to artists, I would say people like The Weeknd, Rihanna, Tinashe would work well for this song. So yeah, without further ado, this is called The High Road.
Musk wood notes in your hair when you come home, amber seeping through your jasmine mist. I wanna keep my cool, I wanna keep my cool, but you reek of Saint Laurent. Lights off, you're so quick to get defensive when I know better. Someone picking up a fight right now. Oh, picking up a case right now. And I wanna know how long you've been keeping to yourself. My chest mountain, double turn, double back on your excuses. It's your fault I swerved off the high road on my witch hunt, and I found your accomplice. I swerved off the high road, took a liking to his wife, made him watch us. I thought I told you to know better than to play with fire. So if you wanna try my pride, I'm off the high road. You go running around, rounding our body counts. Take off with your fit on, but I keep accounts. Should've known you out here for the fuck fair and the cocaine when I'm not there, and a sin, baby, because you care about her. I'm thinking I could slash your ties and hold the crowbar to the sky. What you gonna say, what you gonna do when you see me? Wave it around found your accomplice. I swerved off the high road, took a like king to his wife, made him watch us. I thought I told you to know better than to play with fire. So if you wanna try my pride, I'm off the high road, and I wish that you would say a word. 15 minutes on the dot till you're out of time, till I get off on the high road. I'm done playing the losing game. Cross my heart, it's torn apart. It's your fault if I'm off the high road. Swerved off the high road on my witch hunt, and I found your accomplice. I swerved off the high road, took her like king to his wife, made him watch us. I thought I told you to know better than to play with fire. So if you wanna try my pride, I'm off the high road.
Thank you. So this next one, ooh, good lord. This next one I'm very scared to ever show my parents.
Because it's raunchy, like very raunchy. But, so funny story about this one. I was in the session with my friend Sam, and we were kind of like, we knew that we wanted to make a trap song, and he was kind of like pulling up like samples to kind of like either like chop or do something with, and then I hear a melody within that like melodic sample that he had on, and I'm like, okay Sam, like I have an idea, give me a harpsichord. And he was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, just trust me, just give me a harpsichord. And he gave me a harpsichord, and I came up with that part that you guys are gonna hear. And yeah, it's kind of, I themed the song around like a fantasy of like hooking up on campus. So it's like, it's very like college themed in general. There's like this feel to it. And as far as sync wise, I would probably see that for Chris Brown, Drake, Doja, or Lil Nas X, obviously with like some lyrical changes to that. And as far as film and TV goes, maybe if like Step Up decides to break the internet and make a reunion, that would be good on it. So yeah, this is Drizzle.
Up to her name, come louder, yeah, the way she's screaming my name. Oh, Julia lawyer, got attorney, client privilege. Every time that she talk me off, it's like my body, her body privilege. Pick up a bite, watch me go, girl. It's money and a bag, think I wanna get real. These fuckers up a line, begging, feeling for her time. I don't get it, I ain't trying, but I guess I'll do it better. Take me to the stars, I don't mind, skipping all over. If you wanna quit, baby, there's a face I can do it for you. I slip it onto the side, and I'm on one, taking a dive, and it's all funny, but we right next to someone that you're getting too loud. Shh. Make it drizzle. When you don't turn, my best man got nothing else in this.
back on. I'm back on. Woo! Alright! So, it's been a great pleasure being here doing this. I want to give a quick shout out to my beautiful 3 background singers. Give it up for Lendrix, Christina, and Unique once again. This last song is called Dirty Secret. It's super fun. It's actually one of my favorite songs that I've ever made. It's just about that like feeling of infatuation and excitement with being with someone new that is kind of kept a secret for a bit. And I would pitch that song to Lady Gaga, Sam Smith, probably Troye Sivan, Ariana Grande, or one of those contenders. And as far as TV and film, a party scene 100% would work for that. Probably like a love sex scene, or also like a fragrance commercial as well, or any sort of like very high energy montage. So, without further ado, this is Dirty Secret. Thank you guys for coming.
It's magic pulsing into you. Silk lips, midnight comes in view. Two, we can deny and spend the night. Want to ease the game, want to play it safe, and one more time for the win. Touch me, give it the best, you know I want you. Kiss it, don't tell, cause you're the only one to have me for the night. Got you holding tight, hot enough to be your dirty secret. Cry out your name, you drop me to the edge. Now don't stop till you make me the only one to have me for the night. Got you holding tight, hot enough to be your dirty secret. You see, I obsess when it's dangerous. So pure, but it's a filthy pleasure. You measure up to what I see. Oh, you should hide your neck. Still got your taste on my tongue. We can deny and spend the night. Oh, want to ease the game, want to play it safe, and one more time for the win. Give it the best, you know I want you, baby. Oh, yeah, the only one to have me for the night. Got you holding tight, hot enough to be your dirty secret. Cry out your name, you drop me to the edge. Now don't stop till you make me the only one to have me for the night. Got you holding tight, hot enough to be your dirty secret. Let's go. I must admit it, I like it more than I thought. Take your arms and making messes of the places I wanna touch. Let's get outrageous, baby, fucking on the run. It's getting harder to breathe with our bodies on a rush. Touch me, give it the best, you know I want you. Kiss it, don't tell, cause you're the only one to dancing high enough to be our dirty secret.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming.
Great work.
Thank you.
This is a great body of work, as well as just a great job commanding the room and on stage. I know I'm the sync guy, but I'll step a bit over his toes. Like, just a great job of on stage presence and really just, you know, having that likable and fun engagement
Thank you.
with everyone. More on the song note, it's just great production across the board. I'll dig more deeper on some specific songs, but I really love the beats that were done, as well as the dynamics weaved within the beats, and in certain cases, the instrumentation being like left of center as well. I thought you also did a great job identifying with artists that, you know, any kind of household name artist that you feel like you're in, you know, sharing a lane with, which is great for metadata within Sync. Now, more specifically, I feel like for mine, and also it was a couple of songs where you mentioned that, you know, like this would be great for a fragrance ad. I think that it's wonderful that you're identifying on the brand side, you know, where you can see your stuff. And if you ask 9 out of 10 indie artists, I feel like the last thing they would say is fragrance ad, which is insane because the briefs that come through for fragrance ads are usually 6 figures. So as an indie artist, you can do the math on that. Indie artist plus 6-figure brief. That's a great lane to go after in Sync. Let's see. So, about mine, I love the fact that you weaved in the strings there, and it just gave it a whole lush feel as far as the lush intro, and then you brought them back in later. So that was great. I feel like Poster Boy, I agree that this would be like great for like a party scene. And another thing I wanted to say in general, and that everyone can use this, for anyone who's like pop leaning, using electronic elements combined with 4 on the floor drum pattern, it's always like going to be a recipe that's in demand from music buyers, especially in both ad space and in scripted series spaces like The Idol. Like you're bound to hear a lot of 4 on the floor happening there. Let me see if I have anything. Oh yeah, I wish we did. I love the unexpected turns that were happening with the chord progression, which gave it already, like, I feel like ballads, you kind of know what to expect, or you kind of see what's coming. So I love the fact that this had an original, fresh feeling on the instrumentation layer. Amazing wordplay on the High Road. I love the Amber Jasmine wordplay and all that. I'm gonna wrap it up.
Take your time, man. Take your time.
Let's see. Drizzle, I felt like there was a shining, like, I felt like there was a quality of a TikTok breakthrough viral kind of feel to that. So that's something to definitely continue to play around with. And I guess I'll go ahead and hand it over.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know, just like yourself, I think one of the things that stood out to me was the quality of the instrumentals, whether it was like just you playing a recording or playing over a track. I just found that the instrumentals and the production, especially like the low ends, whatever settings you have on whatever computer did that's like one of the hardest things when you're just coming into music and that's how you see these like 16, 17-year-old producers go so far, is because you kind of just like one day you hit the right settings, and whether it's over a PA, your studio monitors, an iPhone, a laptop, you know, it just sounds solid, and I could tell that you definitely have that really dialed in well.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Good job of that. Keep those settings. I loved lyrically how you did like the tick and talk. I thought that was really clever, and TikTok is just like an inevitable and unavoidable necessity at the moment, and that will change. But for right now, you need that to be a developing artist and to be a successful artist. You know, maybe if you're Bob Dylan can probably get away with it right now, but in terms of top 40 and pop music, you really have to drill into that, and you touch really common themes that draw large audiences, and I think that's one of the things is that really I haven't stressed much to this room as a whole, and you're a great artist to kind of speak to in that, where I think what's really important is finding your fans. And the first thing I would suggest to anyone looking to be an artist and who is an artist should do is find your voice, and you've certainly found your voice and did a great job at expressing that, and now the next step is really to go out there and look at fans. I think another thing just to mention is like the way you move across the stage is really awesome to watch, and you interact really well, and it's entertaining, and it adds a side of the entertainment factor that's just not the music, so kind of third or fourth dimension to what you're doing up there. Sure thing. And I think just to go back to what I said to one of the other students is pieces of songs is really important. And man, if you can just get even like 15 seconds that people want over and over and over, that maximizes that. And you had a lot of like across all 6 of your songs, you could chop it up into so many little like potentials to make different reels, Instagram reels, YouTube shorts, TikTok. So I just think it's like really use that and reinforce that, and use the way you move your body and carry yourself across the stage, and bring that to the way you digitally present yourself, which is going to be the most important thing at this stage in your career. And well done at a great set.
Thank you very much.
Hi, I'm David. I like to write songs, and I like to talk, but I have to. So, this first song is called Dark Sun. And also, before anything, like, every song that we're playing are from my band called Radiant. I just like rearranged them so they have like a new sound. And also, I wanna say thank you everyone for being here, like Marita, Kaylee, Sarah, Austin, Brandon, and where's my guy? Cohen, our guest today. He's really cool. So, this is called Dark Sun, and it's like a ska punk arrangement, and I don't know, I think it would be a great pitch for mainly Straight Light Manifesto. So, yeah, here it goes.
Is it okay? I might check with this. Are we just using this now?
Up to you.
Up to me.
Yeah.
I'd like to switch if that's okay.
Thank you. Guys, if you want, you can say, you can leave, whatever, it's fine. It's a recording now. So this next song, I don't know what kind of music it is. Like, I don't know, futuristic vibe and a lot of synthesizers. So I think it would be really cool for like a futuristic movie or something like that. I don't know, Wreck-It Ralph 2, something like that. I don't know, but it's a cool song. I like it. So it's called As I Try. Oh, also I wrote this with Lendrix and Kaya. I don't know if they are still here, but hi Kaya.
Sign my forehead.
You play the game, wrong way on a one-way street. You are to blame, but silence is all I'll ever see from you. Oh, will this be for nothing? Can't keep you from running. An empty soul is who I put my trust in. Can't get away from you. Unless it's too late now. But after tonight, I'll never see me again. I try to put myself in your shoes, but I don't understand where you lose. You pick down lights, push me aside with those eyes. 'Cause I cry, I decide I won't say another night. Over again in my head, the quiet occurs, but I'd rather that you speak again. Can't get a word from you unless it's too late now. But after tonight, you'll never see me again. I try to put myself in your shoes, but I don't understand where you lose. You pick down lights, push me aside with those eyes. 'Cause I cry, I decide I won't say another night. I know how to be alone, but I wanna reach for the phone. Rewrite the future and put behind the past. I try to put myself in your shoes, but I don't understand where you lose. You pick down lights, push me aside with those eyes. 'Cause I cry, I decide I won't say another night. I know how to be alone, but I wanna reach for the phone. Rewrite the future and put behind the past.
Thank you. Okay, this next song is called Holding On, and I wrote it with my friend Sofia Werner. Let's say it's kind of fun to work with her, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, old 90s pop rock, and it's kind of a ballad too, and I think it would be perfect for an entitled song. This is Holding On.
Remember the day, walk
Hello again. So this next song is called Demigod.
Yeah!
And it's not like we usually play, it's like more, I don't know, chill, quiet. And I thought it would be perfect for like, I don't know, like an MTV Unplugged or something like that. But I didn't bring my acoustic, so I'm gonna use the electric guitar. And because of that, everyone else is using electric instruments, so yeah. But everyone but Brandon, who brought a mini cajon. Oh, and Kaylee. Kaylee has an acoustic bass too. Okay, everyone has an acoustic instrument but me.
pressure on me. Of course they think he has the right, but I'm not the one. I know that I might be wrong, but living above everyone is just an excuse to control all that threatens the throne. Oh, I'll destroy all of their hopes. I will become my own demigod, and that kid inside of me so proud of me, 'cause I am not their demigod. I'll destroy all of their hopes. I will become my own demigod, and that kid inside of me so proud of me, 'cause I am not their demigod. I am not their demigod.
I forgot what's the next one. Oh, this one's called 7 Day. It's like, I don't know, I used a lot of synthesizers, a lot of strings, and horns too. And that's really cool. I meant it to be like for, like an intro for our album, but I also think it really works for like a movie when something really epic is happening. And you're gonna listen to it. It's gonna be cool. It's called 7 Day.
finally, the last one. This is called Phantom Beast, and this is like a summary of what my band is. Just power metal, epic, and melodic.
All right, I'd like to just take a moment to thank everybody for sticking around. Thank you to our panelists for being here and listen to everybody. Shout out to the guys over here. We got Sarah Heyer on keys. Give it up for Austin Chaladine, guitar. The one and only Brandon Lutz, drums. The lovely Kaylee Lashbrook on bass. The man himself, looking to untangle himself, David Easy, guitar. Special thank you, I don't know if you're still out there, Cohen Rios for being our special guest and playing saxophone for us today. You did amazing. Thank you for being at rehearsals for us the last few weeks. My name is Marintha. I let David borrow my voice sometimes, you know. And like he said, we're Radiant, power metal band. Let's get the energy up for this last one. Can you guys help me out with that? Yeah? Wanna get up here and like headbang with us? Ready for those devil horns to come up? Yeah, that's what I like to see. Yes, here we go. This is Phantom Beast. Thank you.
Thank you. Wait, Martin.
I hate Marine? The pit, bro. It's so good.
Thank you. Hi.
That was amazing. Great job, everybody. I almost hate. Clap it up, please. It almost feels weird. Like I have such a monotone voice, so it feels weird talking like after all that energy to come down to this. But that being said, speaking of energy, it was really off the charts for you all as a band. Love the stage presence, the engagement with everyone. And also, just to get more on the musicality note, I really loved the live arrangements. There were times where I could tell like, obviously there were licks where the whole band was, orchestrated on. And last but not least, as far as the live element, the guitar shred is really, really insane and very respectable.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I'll switch gears to the sync side of things now. As far as sync goes, one of my favorite things about this entire body of work you presented is that when you tapped into a specific, well, I guess I should say there were songs that tapped into a combination of instruments that felt very authentic to particular decades. And that's something that's really common in sync where productions can't afford that actual song. They can't afford that actual Metallica song, or they can't afford that Iron Maiden song. So therefore, they're looking for something that was recorded today that has that aesthetic and quality to it, because they know that they can send you $10,000 and you're cool to take that up. So that being said, there were some specific, let me just go ahead and drill down to the specific songs where I felt like really did that. As I Cry was a song that and I think the funny part of that, I think for As I Cry, you said futuristic.
Yeah.
But to me, I felt 80s, like retro 80s.
Yeah,
like
a lot of Eurobeat and synthwave, yeah.
Yeah, that synthwave was there, and I know for a fact that's something where if we got a brief that said, like, hey, we need some 80s synthwave, that song is a song where I would feel confident. Like, I feel like that stands up to other songs within our catalog that we would include. So there was that, and then also Holding On, I felt like that was really authentic to that retro 90s feel. So I encourage you to continue to have fun with tapping into different decades and feels from certain decades. And I mean, even beyond that, it's also fun blending today's sound with decades if you want to get crazy. One other thing I will say is there's a really niche space in the sync. There's a really, I think I worded that right. There's a really niche space, in sync for ska. Like it's something where, maybe it's not really often that we get briefs for ska, but we do in fact get them. And when we get them, it's always slim pickings. So, I encourage you and your band to continue to lean into that sound. And not only that, it's just so fun. I love the instrumentation that you all have put within that ska. And okay, last thing. I love the tempo switch ups that were happening within songs, including Dark Sun. That it really caught me off guard, was unexpected, but I was jamming. So I'll leave it at that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for the amazing performance. I mean, it was entertaining, and you certainly took us through a dynamic journey of a variation of styles, throughout what you put together. I think it really stood out to me that you really just showed off that in your musical toolbox you can pull anything out. And if you wanted to write, a ballad or an instrumental or a build-up or a ska song or metal song. It seems like, you know, even if you were confronted with the challenge of write a blues song or write a country song, I'm sure that you are versatile enough as a creator to kind of do that and probably have done it before. I think it's also really important to like just band dynamics. And one of the most challenging things is to like see someone who can kind of hold together a band. And you definitely played the MD role up there and felt like you were very clearly the band leader, though you weren't the one on the mic. And that's kind of like a confusing thing. But when you see, you know, a band like Guns N' Roses, you know, Slash currently is the one kind of leading the musical side of the band in a lot of ways. And, you know, that goes to Metallica, as I'm sure you know, goes on and on and on with kind of who's choosing the direction and where they stand on the stage. I thought the instrumental one was super, super good. That was like one of the constant things that whether, you know, and you could, if you wanted to, there's so many ways that you could make the most out of your ambition. If you wanted to go work at a video game company and score games, or if you wanted to work in a trailer house and do trailer build-ups, or if you just want to, you know, do your band. The world is your oyster, and I urge you to go and explore it and to find where you're most happy creating, and that may be a number of things. I think one of the things, if I may dare to pose a question or advice, is I certainly think when you're earlier on in your career, it's really important to kind of master one thing and kind of get everyone comes to you and you're known for that, and then you branch out into a lot of things. And you see that with so many artists now where like they were originally a beat maker and then they became a rapper, or they were a rapper and they became a label, or like all of those different ways, or they were a country star and then they went on to go do something else. So I'd urge you to kind of like pick one thing and be like, man, I'm gonna become like the best at that. It could be playing guitar. You know, it's who no one knows what that is better than yourself, and sometimes you don't even know until you fall into it. So definitely keep your eyes and ears open. Great job at bringing people together. I think music is supposed to bring people together, and you certainly did that with an audience and with the great response you had from your classmates and colleagues up there, and also bringing everyone together in your band. And you came off as a leader, and you came off as someone who knows what you were doing and measured what your decisions you made to get to here today and everything you put in front of us. And yeah, thanks.
Thank you, guys.
And also thank you very much to Deb and the rest of the students today.
Yeah, where's Deb?
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, let's hear it for Catalog Showcase. The 7 Wonders. That's what I was thinking. You guys are the 7 Wonders tonight. It's so good. Super great. And thank you to our esteemed panelists, Rashad Richardson, Henry Bishop. Let's hear it for them. And our fabulous sound crew and live streaming and everything. And thank you for all of you for sticking around and all that good stuff. And yeah, I love it. Let's take a photo. That's what we do next. Wait, would you come up here too, you guys, Henry and Rashad? That'd be great.